Yeah. There's a bug with the difficulty. It seems like we are playing on the highest difficulty right now. Because I picked the difficulty with the adaptive setting. And for some reason that setting is on newer, because I think the game is ultra hardcore. I was thinking, what the heck is going on? Every enemy here blasts me away. And that difficulty is meant, yeah, if you don't die. Now, it is a bug, man. God damn it, first listen before you say anything. Yeah, adaptive, yes, exactly. But it's not going down, Jimmy. Listen first and then give me any advice, yeah. It's not going down when this is not the normal difficulty I'm playing. Nice. I don't have this text file. Okay. It's quite crazy, perhaps I need to die first 20 times. If you skip the death animation, it might also not register. Didn't even know that it was a thing. Now wait, I'm not on... I must be on hard-boiled. I never picked the first difficulty. Nah, perhaps I'm... I don't think so. Jimmy, I'm just not good enough. It only happens on that one difficulty. Whoa. Meine Güte. Ja, okay. Let him die. Oh no, Jimmy. Okay. thanks. Alter, aimbot. Oh, damn it, man. Nah, something is wrong, man. I played that game. It was not so hardcore. It's really... I finished... Nah, Max Payne 2. Max Payne 1, I can't remember. Max Payne 2, I finished on the highest difficulty. It was really a fucking save scum fest. Something is wrong here, man. That dude simply aimbotted me. Half a headshot, half health. That's but I picked hard-boiled. Pretty sure I picked hard-boiled. Oh, I'm simply getting old, man. But dude is eating, man. Ari? Damn it. I can't remember, but... It could be that I played as a kid on the easy... I never remember, it was so brutal. But I don't think I picked this adaptive difficulty, only that fugitive mode is broken. I'm pretty sure I picked hard-boiled. But it feels like... Leck mich schon, Alter. Das gibt's ja nicht. Sicher. Ist das Hardcore Assembly? Shit, man. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, I will not play that game like that if every enemy needs... Also I need some help. I mean, this game will get harder later. I sure will not load scam here like crazy. Yeah, perhaps I made it easier after, but it's definitely not a load fest at first. But could be that I played on Fugitive and back in the days it worked. And I died as a kid and then they made it easier. Fucking hell, man, those old games here. Ja, ist gut. I need a hotkey and I need to save the all every 10 seconds, man. That's only for the mouse. Yeah, but no, it's okay. That is this button here. Man, echt. Aber hier, Max Payne 1 and 2 getting remastered. Age of Remaster. Everything is now getting remastered. No, triple A, quadruple A is dead. Now it's the Age of Remasters. Yeah, eat, Jimmy, eat. I must now say, with that new difficulty, man, that game is completely different, yeah. I remember playing Max Payne 2, yeah, fly around a bit like Neo. Ja, Alter! Shit. Yeah, I don't like dual wielding in video gaming. But yeah, that is probably the most effective. But perhaps now I will do it. It's crazy, man. What? Oh, good that that was good that the muscle memory triggered. I mean, many games you can save while you're dying. Arsch, ja. Okay, wir in. Wait, is it Remedy who announced this space game with that Asian woman? That controversial trailer, was it Remedy? With those Adidas shoes and Porsche spaceship, where they put 5 brands or whatever into their trailer. Yeah, Sony is publisher, but who was the developer? Because if those guys are the Mandy, yeah, then good night for Max Payne remake. Yeah, okay, see you. Yeah, but there was this one trailer which was, yeah, you could already tell in what direction that game is heading with bald Asian woman. And then it was full with brands, Adidas, Porsche, and whatever. It's funny that those guys usually, yeah, we oppose capitalism, yeah, and what else, and then in the trailer, full with capitalistic, and wait a minute, you can look it up. I want to know it. And if that, I mean, the Mendy, or whatever their name was, they made Max Payne. My D button is wasted, Made that for games. I don't know, even. So the new Max Payne? No, okay. Ah, that was, okay, Alan Wake, not bad, yeah. Ah, no, okay, it was not those guys. Yeah, okay. Finally found a tool that can hide your mouse cursor forever. Yeah, something like Naughty Dog, man. For some reason, I was always thinking Naughty Dog made Max Payne. Yeah, exactly. Well, good, because I was already thinking those dudes making the remake. Uncharted, yeah. Okay. With that one woman, she looks like 45. As I was like, yeah, I mean, there's of course people that have to. Okay. Yo, see you. Have a nice day.
The backstage area led to Lupino's inner sanctum. The hot air inside was like... This was the rotten core of the Big Apple. Lupino lurked somewhere ahead, like a spider at the center of his web, waiting. The vapors in the air started to make my head swim. Torn pieces of a letter lay scattered on the sofa. Punchinello had threatened Lupino in writing. The note had been torn to pieces, bloody fingerprints all over them.
Don't want you to think that one of my boys is not playing with a full deck. Shape up, Jack. We are running a business here. I'd hate to send the trio to strong-arm you.
The trio were the Don's notorious henchmen. It was obvious that Lupino hadn't been intimidated by the threat. Lupino's notes covered the table. Jack Lupino was crazy, all right. The table was scattered with notes of demented arcane nonsense written in rusty blood, a mishmash list of demons, devils, and dark gods evoked.
Beelzebub, Asmodeus, Baphomet, Lucifer, Loki, Cthulhu, Lilith, Hela, blood given to you all.
He was after that old Faustian deal, your soul for power and fortune. Just sign on the dotted line with your blood. Lupino's notebook lay on the pedestal. Jack Lupino was crazy, all right.
Mythic wolves, let loose to devour the sun and the moon. Lupino is the wolf. I'm Mr. Beast, the big bad Fenris wolf. I'm the end of the world man, wearing the flesh of fallen angels.
After Y2K, the end of the world had become a cliche. But who was I to talk? A brooding underdog avenger alone against an empire of evil, out to right a grave injustice. Everything was subjective. There were only personal apocalypses. Nothing is a cliche when it's happening to you.
The flesh of fallen angels! Come to me all! Astaroth, Beelzebub, Asmodeus, Baphomet, Lucifer, Loki, Satan, Cthulhu, Lilith, Hela! Blood to you all! Secrets living under the skin of reality. I've seen it. The corruption of flesh. Oh, I'm the wolf, yeah! I am the wolf! It's close. It's coming. You have come. A witness to the end of time. It's now! I will rise to her side! I don't need the words! I'm beyond the words!
I had known there'd have to be a catch in it somewhere, and this one was the Empire State Building of catches. Lupino was pumped up and dying to go 15 rounds with a mutant alligator. And then he started this spooky monkey talk, straight from a bad dream. Mine.
I have tasted the flesh of fallen angels. I've tasted the devil's green blood. It runs in my veins. I've seen beyond a world of skin, the architecture of blood and bow and arrow. Death is coming! She is coming, and hell follows with her. This is the twilight winter. I am ready to be her son. Her time is now, and all who stand in her way must die! Die! You'll die! You'll die! Now! Oh, die! Oh!
Finally went down. I wanted to make real sure he'd stay that way. V was a bad monster. Turned them into friggin' zombie demons from outer space.
I think he's dead already.
Huh? And that's when it happened.
But dead or not, you've got the wrong guy.
In stepped this knockout femme fatale holding a gun to my face. I returned the favor. Lisa Punchinello. Lisa Punchinello was the Don's wife.
Mona Sachs. Lisa's evil twin.
Your safety's off, evil twin. You might hurt someone with that gun of yours.
Lisa's the damsel in distress. I'm the professional. I'd blow you away without batting an eye.
Sure, and you can check out my credentials splattered all over this joint.
Jack couldn't have framed you. Not the state he was in. We're after the same slime bag. Angelo Punchinello's the one who murdered your friend and framed you with it.
You know this for a fact?
I've got my sources.
I don't have a clue these days. I just shoot them as they come. Who put a contract on the Archfiend?
This one's mine. I hate the guts of that sadistic wife-beater. Why not pool our bullets for this one?
I thought you'd never ask. My finger was starting to twitch.
How do you like your whiskey?
I'm easy, as long as you don't try to slip me a Mickey.
You're a real angel, Max.
It was good stuff. Tasted sweet as honey going down.
Nothing personal. Can't risk you going berserk and getting Lisa killed.
The nightmare was always the same. Violent shapes moving in darkness, old and ugly. The killer's mad laughter was a riddle filled with wicked innuendo. Somewhere, the baby was crying.
No, please, Max. Why? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Should have known it when we found you snoring next to Lupino's corpse. A comedian, huh?
The pictures were filled with good old times. Alex and I had a few moments of glory between us. Crime-fighting comrades, the best in NYPD DEA collaborative team. Good-hearted macho bullshit like that. I would have given anything to have him here as my backup. No such luck. No luck at all. Michelle looked at me from the photo. The Payne family. Happiness captured in a Polaroid moment. I had thought it would last forever, till death do us part. I didn't want to think about it. As long as I didn't, it could never happen. But I had broken my own rule. The thought had already slipped in. Fear was rusty needles poking at my brain. Cold and scaly, it slithered down my chest.
I really love to watch cartoons. Captain Baseball Bat Boy's my favorite. Should have known it when we found you snoring next to Lupino's corpse. A comedian.
The pictures were filled with good old times. Michelle looked at me from the photo. The Payne family.
I really love to watch cartoons. Captain Baseball Bat Boy's my favorite.
No, please, God, no.
Slice them, dice them, shoot them full of holes, blow them to bits, vaporize them, disintegrate them. No matter what you do, they'll still be back good as new.
Michelle's diary lay on the table. Michelle was working part-time in the district attorney's office. Her diary was open on today's entry, her handwriting all pretty curves.
An army dossier found its way to my desk yesterday. Valhalla? Isn't that a Norse myth? Something about Vikings? I tried to tell Max about it, but he was busy, that cute frown on his brow. Guess it's nothing, just a mix-up at the courier service.
From now on, I would always find time for her. It was a hollow promise. Too little, too late.
Max, no, please, Max. Why? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Murderer! You killed her!
Nothing like that ever happens in the real world.
I woke up in a bad dream. My head felt 2 sizes too small for my brain.
Max Payne. I envy your name.
And the killer was smiling.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Frankie the Bat Niagara.
Niagara, as in you cry a lot? He had a baseball bat and I was tied to a chair. Pissing him off is the smart thing to do.
Nothing wrong with a little laugh now and then. Take me, for example. I love to watch cartoons. Cartoon violence is a fascinating thing. Let's take a break. I need to take a leak and maybe grab a cold one at the bar. Don't worry. I'll be back to finish this off. And then, it's checkout time.
You play, you pay, you bastard. He swaggered out, and the door clanged shut behind him, locks clicking into place. Everyone makes mistakes. Mine hadn't been to crack jokes about the goon with the bat. He'd have cracked my skull regardless. It hadn't even been to trust a girl with a gun. I had blindly gone after the first bad guy on my hit list when I should have been aiming further up the ladder, at the head of the Punchinello family. I couldn't bring myself to be pissed at Mona. Guess I had a soft spot for a pretty face. But when somebody decides to play baseball with your head, you tend to get sore. They had dragged me back to the basement of Lupino's hotel. I was beaten, bruised, and blue. I felt like the chair I had broken to get free. All I had was Niagara's bat, sticky with my own blood.
Yep.
Without a gun, I'd be no match for Frankie's men. I'd have to play hide and seek with them. Things were fast going from bad to worse. The men in blue had come and gone. They had decorated the place with chalk outlines and tied it together with yellow tape. The cops who had stayed behind were dead. Frankie, his boys, and I had the place all for ourselves.
Just forget about it. Just forget about it. Hey, just forget about it. That crazy witch, you should have heard her. She was a real scream when the boys caught her trying to cap the Don. Oh, that's friggin' bad. To the trio? That's even worse than what Frankie's doing to that poor bastard downstairs. She's gonna take a long time to die.
The mobster muscle on the phone was talking about Mona. Punchinello's trio were nothing but bad news.
There he is. Oh.
More evidence that Punchinello didn't like me much.
The fact remains that all the victims so far identified in the Ragnarok shooting have been known criminals, many of whom had large doses of V in their blood. Reliable sources say that Max Payne was also among those killed, although no body has been recovered at this time.
Reliable sources. That meant somebody thought the Mafia had me, and didn't want the cops snooping around anymore. The body would be delivered to them barely recognizable. Case closed. Don Punchinello had the power to be that reliable source, which was no news. But his news was old news. Framing me hadn't been enough. Don Punchinello had put a hit on me. He wanted me dead, and it had been important enough for him to give written instructions to Frankie about it.
Max Payne should die like a dog for the trouble he's caused. Frankie, I know I can trust you to give this matter the dedication it needs.
The writing is... I can't remember that much of Max Payne 1, except for some scenes. I only completed it when I was a kid. Sure, it was impressive, but later on I was thinking the gameplay is outdated because it's this base third-person shooter with bullet time. But it is super fun. Yeah, it's really fun because it's also challenging. You need to watch out what you're doing. You can't simply go bullet time, and the writing is simply next level. And that is probably among the top 10 writings ever in history of video gaming. From what I've read, the writing was done by the main actor who plays Max Payne. I mean, the slang and everything, that is... Find me something like that nowadays. You'll find some Twitter Tonys that talk like there on Twitter. Look how the text and the punchlines and everything, that is top tier. You will not even find movies that hit so good. That hit those punchlines or whatever. There's not much blah blah blah, but everything is on spot. Yeah, crazy. I even would watch movies like that, but there's not that much. I mean, Seven, Narc, those dark cop thrillers. Yeah, of course, Bad Lieutenant. Of course, going in another direction. But it was the actor who wrote the entire story, I think, and that is crazy. That is here top level Hollywood stuff. I would like to see movies like that, yeah, more cop noir movies, neo-noir cop movies. And the gameplay is also great because you can't simply, I was thinking, okay, yeah, you fly around, pang, pang, pang. Yeah, you die very fast in Max Payne 1. So we might need to play a second game on higher difficulty because I remember finishing that as a kid on the highest difficulty in order to unlock the special ending, which was a quick load fest, but here you feel the heat. Yeah? I can't remember that you were without weapon, running around with a baseball bat while Jimmy's approach you and you need to figure it out. That would be modern gaming that would give you 10 pop-ups. Try to approach the enemy from the rear and baseball bat him and get him his weapon. Here, man, I was sitting here with my baseball bat and 5 Tonys coming in. Yeah, figure it out, Tony. Yeah, that was really good. That last part was simply a nuke. As a sound and everything here, background. Chinatown, yeah, I need to watch. I heard about that. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of neo-noir at least.
Yo!
7 is one of my most favorite movies, which is, I guess, a prime example of a neo-noir cop thriller. With best beginning and best ending in movie history. But I'm looking and there's not really much of that. Despite everybody agrees that is great. Not many can deliver that for some reason. And it's crazy too.
The hotel bar was fast developing quite a history. True to his words, Frankie was there, having a beer.
Jesus Christ. How the hell did you get loose?
Got bored waiting. Thought, what the hell, we could just as well finish this here.
Ah, shit, man, I'm pressing the wrong button. What I'm doing? Ah, he's wounded, okay. Shit! Fucking hell, man.
Thank you. You've been a lovely audience. Had enough? I don't play with girls anyway. Unfair!
I spotted the tail as soon as I left the hotel. A big black Mercedes. I'd seen the car before. That time it had heralded impressive explosions. Vladimir was back.
Bang! You're dead, Max Payne.
I might have laughed if I remembered how. What's this supposed to be? Cops and robbers? Look, you want something with me? Get in line.
Peace, man. Relax. You know you are a real news item. Armed and dangerous. I am going to make you an offer you can't refuse. I've always wanted to say that.
It's a bum rap. I've been framed.
Well, that's a moot point.
Writing is
whatever you did or did not do, I'm sure you had good reason for doing it. Want to hear me out?
I'm listening.
Man, we could write it into our book, and it would be great. That is the ultimate test.
Punchinello messing with V is bad for business all around. But that's not all. There is this guy, Boris Dime, used to pull jobs for me. He's the captain of the cargo ship Charon. Now the bastard turncoat has gone over to the other side, Punchinello's. The ship's loaded with high-res hardware, guns, my business. If Punchinello gets hold of that cargo, he's won and I have lost. And you'll have your work cut out for you. If you want to get to Punchinello, you'll need heavy-duty persuaders. I am just the man to get them for you. Change the ship back under my flag, maybe pop 2 in the traitor Dime's head while you're at it. You'll get enough guns to start the apocalypse. You in or out?
Let's get this show on the road. Vladimir was one of those old-time bad guys with honor and morals, which made him almost one of the good guys. None of us was a saint. The Brooklyn riverfront was a maze of rusty containers, sharp-boned cranes looming up from the snowstorm. On a night like this, you couldn't help but think of the dark army of dead men sleeping with the fishes, cement shoes in line. No Minotaur lurked in this labyrinth, but somewhere out there, on the clanking deck of his cargo freighter, the skipper of the Chiron was waiting, like the ferryman of the River Styx.
That guy was authentic Eastern European, not one of those fake ones which they often employ in the Ukraine. He died 65, very young. But that is not a that is a second. Yeah, but that is not a here. Right. McCraffy, but that is not James McCraffy. How is it? Yeah, that is AI for you. How AI can screw up shit. It can't even get basic shit right. James McCaffrey and shows those pictures here. Yeah, that is AI for you. You think, okay, cool, that is James McCaffrey, yeah? That must be James McCaffrey, yeah? James McCaffrey is that guy, and he unfortunately deceased from illness. That here is Sam Lake. Look at that. Here you have a prime example how, man, you're genius AI, yeah? James McCaffrey. Oh yeah, that is this guy. Okay, good. Thank you for the information. Yeah. Fucking retards. Yeah. He was a writer. Yeah? Did he write anything else, man? Alan Wake. Okay. Perhaps I need to check that out. And he wrote 2 as well. Okay. Yeah, Quantum Break was definitely not written by him. He wrote Control. Okay. Control, I don't know. Control, I didn't hear that many good stuff about it. But that here is top, man. I would buy man, I would, if I would be a millionaire, I would fund the development or writing of more stuff like that. Be right back. Yeah, what they call AI mostly these days, that is more basically a simple machine learning and language model which you have already since the 80s or 70s, even probably 60s. If that would be real AI, that I would have double-checked the information. Wait, Max Payne 1 actor, something is wrong here. Wait, I need to double-check. Nah, here I have 5 pictures of the wrong actor. That is McCartney, yeah? And this here, I mean, easy to process information. Who is the actor of Max Payne 1, man? That is, a calculator could come up with that. I've had several times where I ask for complex questions, and AI came up with an answer, very confident, which was outright dangerous wrong. Yeah, yeah, everything is work in progress. Okay, yeah, sure. But it's already work in progress for 30, 40 years. It's not like it's something new or whatever. It's I mean, now everybody's investing into that, sure. More than decades ago. Yeah, but you're basically investing into a big database right now. There's here Meta or Google, they simply use a big database. Of course, they have now the processing power. Back in the days, it took, of course, more time. Yeah, it is simply faster. There's no AI. I mean, AI is really, as it is said, artificial intelligence, and it's not really achieved so far. Yes, I mean, that is, of course, there are some self-learning systems which you could call AI, if a machine learning and whatever, self-learning, self-improvement, optimizing, definitely, yeah. That's already since 20, 30 years, yeah. That's nothing new. But yeah, you see here, I mean, there's always Google, us now use AI, or all those search engines use AI, and people usually look at the first answer when they Google something. And then you see, okay, McCartney is the actor of the first Max Payne, yeah? There's a complete screw-up. I mean, that is really a stupid screw-up. That is not even like, oh, okay, yeah, can happen. No, man, that is simply completely failed. Yeah? It's massively failed. Mixed up the actor from Max Payne 1. And I think 2 or 3 Vendetta, yeah, 2, I guess. I don't know why they changed to McCartney. I think the original actor, especially considering perhaps he was not available or something. Especially considering his absolute, but he wrote, yeah, I mean, he also wrote for 2. Perhaps he was not available for the acting. Or perhaps, I don't know, if they wanted a more Hollywood-esque actor, because he was always, I mean, now it's iconic, but I know Rockstar perhaps back in the days was thinking, yeah, that guy is too smirky or whatever, too soft. No, I quit pass the boss. Easy. Perhaps they were thinking this dude is too smirky or whatever, but McCartney is of course also great, yeah, too bad that he is now gone. No, boss is passed. Man, I had even 8. I passed the boss with 7 or 6 painkillers, 5,000 ammunition, everything was taken away from me. Shit.
What the hell?
Na, difficulty is good so far, yeah. No, boss was cool, yeah. With all this dude went that was the developer of Domina and Dominus.
I doubted the letter was a receipt. Rico Muerte had come to town to do more than just sort out family troubles. Exhibits number 1, 2, and 3. Briefcase of money, a sniper rifle, and an envelope with one word neatly printed on a folded piece of expensive paper.
Mayor.
It didn't sound like a mafia contract at all. It was too cold and too to the point.
Man, I really love the ambient sound in those old games. So immersive. Shoot the crutch supporting the truck. Yeah, okay, man, how did the fuck I figure out that as a kid? I don't know. So I played through that entire game without anything. Ah, yeah. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, probably me either. Just can't remember. As a kid I had way more patience. Normally it should be the opposite, yeah, that you have as an adult more patience. But I remember as a kid, man, I loved those painkillers. And this Max Payne 1 was sponsored by the pharma. So as a kid always, oh man, I saw those painkillers, I need painkillers, I need painkillers. Painkillers, good. I need more painkillers. There's I found on Steam, somebody posted a guide for, I think it was for Max Payne 3, the Max Payne drinking game. If you die, you need to take a shot, and if you take a painkiller, you need to drink from your high alcoholic beverage. If you die, you need to pass the controller to the next. Might be an idea. Oh, Jimmy. Thanks, yeah. Probably would have not noticed it. Oh, painkillers. Kurwa. Suka. Somebody made a Max Payne 1 mod in Ukraine based on real events. I can download it in ModDB. Man, this game has so much style. Also, es ist Winter and everything, man. That the world is going down. I mean, there was a Max Payne movie with small mall, yeah, wall. Mark Wahlberg.
Yo!
Yeah, I think the movie's not that bad, but yeah, that is always, man, those directors that take their freedom. It's those angels and whatever, man. Jesus. He made it more into a Marvel comic. And probably never played Max Payne. Just so, oh, okay, it's a comic. Okay, yeah, I make a comic, Marvel comic. Didn't capture the seriousness, it was more like a Marvel comic or whatever, yeah, like Sin City. I remember, yeah, it's very similar. No, not very similar, but yeah, it has this comic Marvel shit going on. It's not that bad, but I mean, same for the Silent Hill movie, yeah. Can tell that the director never gave more than 5 seconds of a shit about the game. Probably watched 5 screenshots or whatever, and then okay, I get it, yeah. But sir, wait, check this. No, I get it. I know what to do. Yeah, Silent Hill was also burnt with that rather crappy movie adaptation. While it was assisted by the original Silent Hill team. But I mean, it was very early. Oh! But yeah, Max Payne, man. No, it's not that good. Kurwa, Junge, ich war doch aus der Gefahrenzone. Also, splittert so. Ja, ist doch... Yeah, you can jump, then you receive 99% of damage, but... But I love the game, man. The difficulty is really important. Years ago I was claiming Max Payne aged very bad. Yeah, typical third-person shooter, old school, okay, bullet time, that's it. But nothing else. Back in the days it was impressive, nowadays outdated. And I'm really late with saying that something is outdated. Now I play this here, absolutely great, man. Especially with that difficulty, yeah, you need to utilize everything you have. Bullet time is not some sort of, oh yeah, man, let's roll here Matrix. No, it's really, okay, should I use it? When should I use it? They really fought it out, yeah, it's crazy. I mean, they are the inventors of slow-mo gunfights. It was not Matrix. I think I'm not sure, yeah, but Max Payne was in development. I think the movie released before Max Payne, but... they had that game in development before Matrix. Yeah, Max Payne 2 is definitely more forgiving, because I remember I played through all difficulties. Yeah, last difficulty was shit. Loads coming, but... that's why I was really thinking, man, I'm not... No. But now I can tell, no, I don't think we're not playing at Fugitive, which is the easiest difficulty, which can end up as being the most difficult. We are pretty sure playing Hard-Boiled, because I never picked the easiest difficulty. Then Hard-Boiled should be fine, there's no bugs with that. It is simply what it is. They figured it out. I sometimes think, yeah, back in the days it was a new thing. It's bullet time, third person, whatever. Yeah, it will be an easy game. No, man, they tested it properly and said, okay, that is the difficulty we're going for. I can't even imagine that they received negative feedback from Max Payne 1. And that's probably why Max Payne 2 ended up to be more easy. While I, as a kid, played Fugitive, which probably worked back in the days, dynamic, and I died so often that I received IGN journalist difficulty. There's only another game that achieved this, really being somewhere in a big city, somewhere in a criminal hell, that was Condemned, but Condemned has this rather repetitive gameplay elements. There's not really much content when it comes to venturing down the hellhole or whatever. Dead to Rights? I don't know what that is. Condemned Criminal Origins. A game also first person, Xbox 360, PC. Has very good melee mechanics, but it's focusing too much on it, and the detective investigation elements are rather bare bone. But there's also this, you're going down really into the dark abyss of the city. Mine... God damn. My D button is almost stuck. Also does double input. I hope it doesn't break down. I don't know. I try to clean it. Really annoying.
I had found Boris Dime's ship.
I see it, yeah.
I had found Boris Dime's ship.
True, I think Max Payne was the first game with here sniper bullet cam. I mean, definitely before Sniper Elite.
Rust had crept over the side of the cargo steamer a long time ago. Boris Dime would be on board. I'd have to smoke half of his crew to even get near the gangplank. Guns were probably being kept in the hold, buried amidst the rats and oily water.
Sniper Elite 1 was censored in Russia, why? Because you're killing Russian dudes, right? And they came up with this strange story that you are some US undercover operative. They wanted to make a German sniper movie, no, a sniper game. Yeah, in Germany as well, they came up with some sort of story that you are some undercover OSS agent and you have to snipe for the Germans or something, I don't know. In Germany, I think the title was also put on high pressure. Just save when that dude appeared around the corner, man.
Angie, tell me, how much did Dime cost you? I bet it was more than his name.
Max Payne.
Right the first time.
You're dead, punk.
You sure you're not confusing me with Boris here? But you are right, of course. Pretty soon we should get together and have a talk.
You son of a...
Pissing Punchinello off was a dangerous game, but when people get mad, they make mistakes. I should know. That's where I wanted Punchinello, mad enough to trip over his own feet, preferably into a grave.
Who the fuck is that guy? Oh shit. Man, I must say even Max Payne could be used in military training for slicing the pie and angle control. Who is that guy, man? Oh shit, he's coming.
Anybody who says different is calling me a liar. Vladimir here. Collect all the guns and ammo you want. Meet me on the bridge afterwards.
Man, I love this game. That is here some peak gaming. Can't remember anything about the first game. Can't even remember anything about the second game, except for some bits. But that is not outdated. That is really good. I think it is the best third-person action I ever had. I really despise third-person shooters. Especially those third-person cover shooters. Here it is not this and the enemy looks out and then pang pang. No, you need... Okay, wait. How do I handle that dude? Okay, yeah, jump out, yeah. No, should I wait? Better fire angle. Crazy. First game. Yeah, but yeah. At least when it comes to bullet time, yeah, not third person, I guess not. But I must say, yeah, of course, Rockstar somewhat established this.
Did you get everything you
cheap
need?
third person.
I owe you anything you need.
This is my solo. When I'm through, Punchinello won't be anybody's problem anymore.
Clear as vodka. But anytime you get between a rock and a hard place, just whistle. This could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
You really get a bang out of this big-time gangster act, don't you?
I really dislike third-person shooters, yeah? Most of them are crap, but this here, I must say, is really engaging. It's
even with all
the
this
best.
Firepower, I figured I couldn't get to Punchinello at his manor. I could only hope that he wouldn't pass a chance to hear me beg to see he's won. This is Max Payne. I want to cut a deal.
Payne, you're a dead man.
That's what everybody keeps telling me. I got your ship and her cargo. I want to meet. No pain, no gain. Capiche?
You know my restaurant?
Yeah, I know it.
1 hour.
Punchinello's restaurant had seen better days. Snow was falling like ashes from post-apocalyptic skies, but that was outside. Things would soon get hot in the Don's restaurant. I knew it was a long shot, Angelo Punchinello actually showing up, but there was no crime in hoping.
Wat?
Punchinello was burning to get me. The feeling was mutual. He was trying to put out my flames with gasoline.
What was that for a sound, man? It sounded like Nintendo docks.
The mobsters have been guarding a real treasure. The way out of this disco inferno.
It's Payne! There he is! Got him dead. Get him!
Vlad had seen my smoke signals. The Mercedes was revving to go, almost drowning out the Banshee wail of the sirens.
You coming? We'll drop you off at the Punchinello Manor.
Sounds good to me.
When this is over, look me up. I could use a professional like you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Wasn't it a Ukrainian they got for this role?
The night groaned with cold. The garden lights flickered nervously. In their light, the falling snow was dead white before the darkness ate it up. I had heard the stories. The trio were mad dogs. They'd have hung the heads of their enemies over the manor gates if the capo had only let them. Punchinello wanted Payne. He'd see the pain. The trick in my situation was that there was no trick, no matter what the movies tell you. No rules, no secret mantra, no roadmap. It wasn't about how smart or how good you were. It was chaos and luck, and anyone who thought different was a fool. All you could do was to hang on madly, as long and as hard as you could. Someone had graciously left the back door open for me and killed the guards. My money was on Mona. I knew the trio would be standing between me and Punchinello. I had read their rap sheets, thick as phone books. No one would be walking out of here alive. The numbing cold of the broken night had followed me in. Upstairs, the trio tangoed down the manor halls to the silent rhythm of their murderous hearts. The blood of their victims rust on their lips. Vince Mugnano, Pilot Providence aka Big Brother, and Joe Deadpan Salem. The pistol was a frozen lump in my hand, piercing the skin, gnawing me to the bone.
Nice! It's Payne!
Someone get the guys from upstairs!
No one's going anyplace. Too late.
One shot. Okay. Oh,
Someone get the guys from upstairs!
No one's going anyplace. Too late for that. He walks in, we waste him. Vinny and Joe and Pilot won't get the credit for this kill. Halt!
It didn't take me long to run into the trio. The word on Lisa Punchinello was that she was a bit of a witch. The tarot cards on the kitchen table fit the picture. They weren't my kind of cards, but I was willing to take a crack at the hand Mrs. Punchinello had dealt. The first card was the tower. Maybe that was supposed to be the manor. It got easy after that. The devil was the master of the house, and death was me, coming for him. down, one to go.
Stopping him! This dude doesn't stop anything. Keep coming. Don't stop at him! This will doesn't stop anything. Keep coming.
It was too late for her.
You're a real angel, Max.
I couldn't tell whether it was Mona or her sister. The body was a mess. The sick bastard had really gotten a kick out of it. Seeing her lying there got me thinking about another woman's body on another bed. Got me thinking about a fallen cradle.
Max Payne.
Talk to me.
Alfred Woden. You've got company. An armed helicopter just landed on the manor grounds. You must hurry.
The more the merrier.
End of the road, Payne.
Vince Mugnano. Punchinello's trio was done for.
Outside my door. Hurry. He's coming for me. You gotta hurry. Please.
I could hear Punchinello on the phone begging for help. He should have been saying his goodbyes. Punchinello was a pushover. The moment I stepped into the room, he folded like a deuce before a royal flush.
No, wait. I was just doing what I was told. I couldn't refuse. She's someone high up. Government, maybe. I don't know.
He was trying to buy more sand for his hourglass. I wasn't selling any.
No, I told him not to.
Outside.
No, I told him not to.
Drop it. Don't move.
Game over, Max Payne.
I could tell when I was outgunned. It was time to take another beating. The mystery witch was a real barracuda. Trouble on dagger heels, a smoking assault rifle in her hand, and an army of killer suits behind her.
How sweet. I get to kill two birds with one stone.
Sooner or later, it was going to catch up with you.
Mr. Payne, it's time to show you the benefits of my brew. Be a good boy now.
You'd find that Lady Luck was really a hooker. Ah! You were fresh out of cash.
Gentlemen, we're done here. Take me to Cold Steel.
She had just given me an OD of Valkyr. I could feel green fire eating my brains. They turned to steam. They did a fade on me. I'd never had a chance. The witch had got me just as sure as if she put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. The shadows rushed me, bruised mugshot faces hungry for revenge. They knew my weak spots and closed in for the kill. The floor turned into a vortex of green blood. I fell.
The flesh of fallen angels.
there? Max? Max, is that you? Max? Where are you, Max? Please.
No, please, Max, no! I'm sorry. Please don't, Max, no, please. Max? Where are you, Max? Please.
The letter was staring at me. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a graphic novel.
The truth split my skull open, a glaring green light washing the lies away. All of my past was just fragmented still shots, words hanging in the air like balloons. I was in a graphic novel. Funny as hell. It was the most horrible thing I could think of.
Bartender is shiny stuff and dreams are made of stooped necromancers. He sings like a banana wrist, having strayed too close to the constellations on their shaved skulls.
There was a bad line in a prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it. But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu, and the caller's voice sounded oddly familiar. The weird piece of paper looked dangerous. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a computer game, Max.
The truth was a burning green crack through my brain, weapon statistics hanging in the air, glimpsed out of the corner of my eye, endless repetition of the act of shooting, time slowing down to show off my moves, the paranoid feel of someone controlling my every step. I was in a computer game. Funny as hell, it was the most horrible thing I could think of.
Don't lose it. It's Valk here. The drug. Snap out of it. Try to remember.
It was a bad line in a prank call, someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it. But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu, and the caller's voice sounded oddly familiar.
Max, something happened at the office today. A strange memo. Something about Vikings.
Honey, I gotta run. You can tell me all about it this evening.
Have a nice day, darling.
The bullet holes were rubies on her chest, blood glowing on her ivory skin. She was so beautiful. The killer was smiling.
The flesh of fallen angels.
Slowly, the green nightmare faded, leaving dark stains on my soul that would never come off. I felt like flatlining. I was all shook up. I woke up in a cold sweat, sick and tired to the bone, lying in a puddle of my own puke. The hag had said take me to Cold Steel before it had all gone crazy. It was a clue, the only one I had. It took me forever to crawl back to my feet and hit the road, but when I did, I drove straight to Cold Steel Foundry outside the city. There was a whole lot of action around the place for a freezing winter night. Trucks coming and going, men running. I had the drop on the mystery witch. She thought I was dead. I was on her blind side. I was going in. The bad trip had put me in a crazy mood, adrenaline pumping through my aching veins. Staggering on the mill roof in ice and snow and wild wind, I was a ninja. My kung fu was strong. I wasn't kidding anybody. At best, I was Superman on Kryptonite about to fall through a skylight, down to where it was all going down. A half-abandoned industrial area in the middle of nowhere. The factory was a perfect front for any number of illegal activities. In the belly of the plant, molten metal boiled and bubbled like a witch's brew.
snow. Heavy snowfall. Forecast shows severe weather is expected to continue.
Out in the night, snow fell like confetti over the Devil's Parade. The storm was anything but over.
present on that side. they sleep with their rifles. I bet they've given them names.
I guess. So, you don't have a name for your gun?
Hello? Hell no. You do?
Well, yeah, kind of.
Can you believe it? I bet they sleep with their rifles. I bet they've given them names.
I guess. So, you don't have a name for your gun?
Hello? Hell no. You...
Perimeter breached. The facility has been compromised. Repeat, the Deep Six has been compromised. Initiate Operation Deadeye.
The walkie-talkie military lingo could mean only one thing. They were getting ready to destroy the evidence and vanish into the night. I was so close. The hidden truths were just around the corner. Folder on the table told me the mercenaries were running a tight operation, paperwork and all.
Merchandise missing again. A chemist had tried to smuggle it out for his own private party. Locked him up in cell B7 and D6's old test facility to wait for proper processing.
I was close enough to hear the secrets, just beyond the next doorway. Tail. The monitor showed me the way. Processing diagrams filled the control room screens, all but one. An elevator titled D6 on one of the screens, somewhere onwards, past rows of ovens, in the core of the plant. I had taken on the role of the mythic detective, Bogart as Marlowe or as Sam Spade going after the Maltese Falcon to unravel all the mysteries. Following a path of clues to that final revelation, even if it would take me down to the cold, cavernous depths of a grave.
You can't do this! My men are still inside!
Do you have any idea why this is called Operation Dead Eyes?
I think he's dead already.
Let's do it.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Evacuate the complex
We've got
immediately.
company.
The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
I had seen the logo on the floor before. There was an old army bunker under the steel mill. I knew the military plaque on the floor. I had seen 1,000 variations of the insignia on crumbling brick walls everywhere in the city. The sword replaced by a syringe. Project Valhalla, V for Valkyr, V for Valhalla. All of a sudden it read like a crackpot conspiracy theory.
Abort! Abort! The self-destruction sequence has been initiated! Get the hell out of here! The place is gonna blow! Go! 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 Abort! Abort! The self-destruction sequence has been initiated! Move! Move! Move!
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Like everything else in the Valkyr case, the door code was a mystery to me.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately. Decontamination in
The chemist had been using the workstation when he died. The half-life of the lab rat had ended online, his password blinking on the screen. 665, the neighbor of the beast.
Decontamination in progress. Decontamination completed. Decontamination in progress. Decontamination completed. Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately. all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Let me out! Thanks. I thought I was gonna die in there for sure.
I need you to get me through the decontamination chamber airlock.
You're crazy! No way! The place is blowing up, for Christ's sakes!
Either that or back to the cell. Your choice.
Okay, I'll do it. What's the holdup? Can't you see the place is gonna blow up?
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Get in! I'll punch you through!
Decontamination in progress. Decontamination. Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Thanks! I thought I was gonna die in there for sure.
I need you to get me through the decontamination chamber airlock.
You're crazy! No way! The place is blowing up, for Christ's sakes!
Either that or back to the cell. Your choice.
Okay, I'll do it.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction decontamination is in progress. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately. Decontamination.
I was caught in the middle of the deadly web that was the Valkyr case. One of the lab terminals.
Top secret. Project Valhalla. U.S. Army. Yggdrasil Network. Valhalla. the otherworldly place in Norse mythology where the bravest heroes spent their afterlife feasting and fighting forever, their wounds miraculously healed night after night. Valkyr, the maidens who chose the most courageous Viking warriors and carried them to Valhalla. 1991. The research objective is to create a chemical substance to enhance the stamina and morale of infantry troops. 1995. Results unsatisfactory. Project cancelled.
Someone had decided to continue the sick experiment unauthorized.
Project compromised. Data leak. Fix the damage by any means necessary. Security clearance red. Authorized by the project lead. Field test. Double the dosage for all the remaining test subjects. Observe and record the subject's behavior in an urban setting.
The drop-off point was my old address in New Jersey. The file dated 3 years ago. Just when you thought you had reached the deepest depths of horror, it suddenly got worse. How to turn off that small voice inside your head that started to whisper that you should be glad that now, if not before, your revenge was justifiable on any conceivable moral scale. That small voice proved, beyond any doubt, that I was damned. Had the project logo on the screen. The dagger-heeled woman had come and gone a long time ago. There was nothing more for me here. Had come and gone a long time ago. There was nothing more for me here. The bunker's name was acting as a self-fulfilling prophecy. Name was acting as a self-fulfilling prophecy. Piece together a jigsaw, and the final picture is you finishing that same puzzle. A mad, green-eyed killer standing behind you. An urban legend come true. The Project Valhalla test subjects had been the mad junkies who had murdered my loved ones. The rest was simple body count math. It all pointed to her. Ms. Valkyr. The factory went up in a fiery inferno behind me. All my leads were dead, turned to smoke and dust. I'd lost my way. I hadn't slept in a million years. I felt thin as death. I've been living on an endless supply of week-old donuts. They were fuel for this crazy furnace inside my head. I couldn't remember when I had last seen the sun. I was on a permanent graveyard shift. When the darkness fell, New York City became something else, any old Sinatra song notwithstanding. Bad things happened in the night, on the streets of that other city, Noir York City. I was in an all-night diner, downing cup after cup of coffee that tasted like engine oil, when a new message from BB got me back on the killer track.
What the hell happened at Roscoe Street? Maxie, I'm going out on a limb here. We need to talk this through, come up with a plan. 2:30 a.m., the Choir Communications Garage.
The more I thought about Alex's murder and the frame-up, the more it felt like an inside job. I should have seen it coming. BB had sold me out, and now he wanted to finish what he'd started. The garage was dead. BB showed up in his tailor-made suit, gold watch, and cufflinks to match, all way beyond a cop's pay.
Maxie.
Oozing suave charm, he was guilty as hell. What the hell does BB stand for anyway? Backstabbing bastard?
Come on, don't be like that. Have a cigar.
I don't smoke.
Maxie, you have no idea how big this is. It's huge. You have no idea.
I think I do. You're a bribe-taking bent cop who sold out his partner. Those mobsters in the subway were a dead giveaway. Hard to miss. Bet it was exactly like this with Alex. Up close and personal.
You can't win this one, Max.
No, but I can make damn sure none of you do either. BB turned out to be another cardboard cutout bad guy. A bad cop on the take. A cowardly right-hand man fleeing from the scene, leaving his paid thugs to do his dirty work.
That's Payne. What's up? That's Payne.
Reports of a fire at the Punchinello Manor in Westchester. The manor is the home of Angelo Punchinello, the alleged head of the Punchinello crime family. The police are now saying, contrary to their earlier statements, that Max Payne is still alive and at large. He continues his vendetta against the Mafia, of which this last act of arson is attributed to.
I had no recollection of setting any fires, but I did remember the flames.
Yeah. By accident saved there. That is, if you press so often save, you develop a muscle memory, and then when you want to dodge or whatever, you by accident press save. That is of course the downside of having a super quick... Ja, Jimmy ist auch gut, Junge! Fucking asshole, man. Ah, is that a super guy? Ah, is that the boss? I think so. Ah, okay.
The payphone started to ring.
It's my,
Yeah.
Max Payne?
Whatever does it for you.
This is Alfred Woden. I can give you the name of your enemy. Come to the Asgard building presently. We are expecting you.
Woden was waiting for me on the steps of the old building.
Mr. Payne, let's go inside. The others are anxious to begin.
The others?
Despite the general misconception, this building actually predates the City Hall by 2 years, thus being the oldest municipal building still in use here at the foot of the Brooklyn Bridge.
No kidding. The old man played tour guide as he led me through a dark domed hall. The answers I was after loomed large ahead.
Mr. Payne, I would like to introduce you to my colleagues in what we call the Inner Circle.
You've been watching too much X-Files.
You have seen the files on Project Valhalla. We can fill the gaps, provide you with the information missing from those files. We were all involved in the early stages of the project during the Gulf War.
What's the catch?
We would very much like to blow this thing wide open, but our hands are tied. Her name is Nicole Horn. She was the key figure in Project Valhalla. When the funding was discontinued, she simply refused to quit. She knew exactly what she had in her hands. Nicole Horn is the president of Acer Corporation. She has more than half the city in her pocket. This must be kept under wraps. If you try to go public with this, we will deny any knowledge. We need you to take her out. Afterwards, we can protect you. Make all the charges go away.
That was the cue for the killer suits to kick in the doors and swarm inside. It was an impressive floor show, but I decided to leave early anyway. It was only a one-story fall. Lucky me. One of the monitors showed what was left of the inner circle. On screen, the so-called corpse of Alfred Woden stood up, miraculously waking from his dirt nap, looking smug among his dead pals. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. I didn't know how he pulled it off, but it was a pretty slick way to get out of all his promises. Most of what he had said fit too well to be a load of crap. One of the monitors showed what was left of the inner circle.
Cover me. I'm going in.
On screen, the so-called...
And what is your answer to those saying that he's actually providing a service long overdue to the city?
This crusade nonsense has gone too far. He's out of control. It must stop. He will be stopped.
That was Deputy Chief Jim Rivera from the New York City Police Department.
A videotape lay on the desk. Nicole Horn had blackmailed the inner circle into silence. The tape came with a curt extortion note on a piece of expensive paper. I remembered Candy Dawn taping her clients in action on the side, selling the tapes to the highest bidder. I was sure that kinky sex was nowhere near Alfred Woden's worst sin, but I had a feeling that when this was over, any collateral would come in handy. Woden had left me a present. Woden had taken care of my mission preps with military precision. The critical areas in the Acer Corporation headquarters blueprints were circled in red. The president's office was at the top of the building, right below her penthouse suite. The elevators were controlled by a security computer, part of the mainframe located underground below the building. The high-rise was sealed as tight as a sci-fi fortress.
Nothing seems to stop Acer Corporation's phenomenal victory march. Incredibly, the stocks are still rocketing. Worried experts already see a danger in the company's success. Some have gone as far as to say that Acer Corporation is about to become an even bigger monopoly than Microsoft ever was.
Sundance Kid.
Hey, yo!
I had dreamed of revenge. Those dreams were always nightmares, of coming close and then failing. Now I was close. I had a name to guide me, Nicole Horn. I had nothing to lose. The Inner Circle had quite a track record. Project Valhalla had not been the only thing the Inner Circle had been involved in. There were rows of cabinets full of files. The Serpentine Secret Society went back a long way, always pulling strings from the shadows. I couldn't say I was sorry. Woden's move in some Byzantine power game had cut the Circle's membership roster to 1. The old man wanted me on cleanup duty. It was my mess too.
Alter. Fuck you. Fuck you, Mann, Alter. Diese Scheiße, Alter, das ist echt...
You've seen one, you've seen them all. Sure, good for a practice run. But this, working for her. Oh, this is the real engaging hostile.
Ja, ist klar, Alter. Ist klar.
CIA, FBI. You've seen one, you've seen them all. Sure, good for a practice run. But this, we're target located.
Oh, fuck you, man.
You've seen one, you've seen them all. Sure. Sure, good for a practice run. Send me back up. Sure, good for a practice run. But this, working for her. Engage.
Take him down. Shoot to kill. Let's finish this.
Mine wasn't the most original approach to the problem. It wasn't as if it hadn't all been done before. An eye for an eye, the first principle of revenge. Old as dirt, still going strong. The cardinal rule in going after someone with an intention to kill was not to make it personal, which it almost always ended up being anyway. It did with me. I took my time, cruising around the city in the snow. There was no hurry. I knew what I had to do now. I took my time, thinking about it, building up the rage. When I was ready, I parked the stolen wheels at the front entrance of the Acer Corporation headquarters. Got out, got in, got cracking. I had a bullet with Nicole Horn's name on it. I had 10,000 bullets with the hag's name on them. She had ultra-high-tech security systems, enough mercenaries and weaponry to start World War III. There was no fear. New York disappeared behind a veil of snow. I had crossed the threshold. This was her domain, sleek and sexy and soulless, all glass and steel. A place of color-coded security keycards, metal detectors, and surveillance systems. Colder than a walk-in fridge. Cold as a gun.
Max, we gotta stop meeting like this.
It will be a cold day in hell before I let a narc cop stop me. Miss Sachs, do your job.
Relax, Max. You're a nice guy. I don't kill nice guys.
You're not bad yourself.
It was different when Horn wanted Punchinello dead. To cut her ties to the Mafia, he deserved to die.
The same goes with her. She's the bad guy here. Her sister was whispering to her in my favor. I knew the appetites of ghosts intimately. They hungered for revenge.
No!
A gunshot boomed and she fell down in slow motion. She was a nice girl, not really a stone-cold killer. And now she was stone-cold dead. Like religious fanatics or loyal samurai, Horn's private army was coming at me.
Request assistance.
When the elevator came back down, Mona was gone. There was a lot of blood, but no body. Something clicked for the final time. My mind had never been so clear, as if somewhere high above the storm clouds were already gone, cold stars blazing from the black skies.
And I'm talking about the coolest of the cool. It always seems like time slows down in the middle of the action. You know, you can see the bullets flying through the air, the hero dodging in slow motion. Oh, man. Movies, and I'm talking about the coolest of the cool.
I had elevator access to the mainframe. From there, I'd be able to override the security locks and get to her office. The unmarked chopper was Horn's pet guardian, inhuman and flawless. It was stalking me.
Stereotyped. I'm not a cold-blooded killer. I'm a nice guy. I love my wife.
What the hell?
Bastard.
The unmarked chopper was Horn's pet guardian, inhuman and flawless. It was stalking me.
Stereotyped. I'm not a cold-blooded killer. I'm a nice guy. I love my wife. I have 2 boys I'm very proud of. We just have to make the ends meet. Kill them. Cold-blooded killer.
What the hell?
Kill the bastard. Stereotyped. I'm not a killer. Stereotyped. I'm not a cold-blooded killer. Kill the bastard. Kill the bastard. I'm not a cold.
What the hell?
Bastard. Kill them.
locks were now offline. All Horn's locks were now offline. All bets were off. The elevator would take me all the way up.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All Horn's locks were now offline. All bets were off. The elevator would take me all the way up.
Ja, ist doch klar, Alter. Fuck yeah, echt.
All Horn's locks were now offline. All bets were off. The elevator would take me all the way up. Seen from this height, the night seemed to stretch on to eternity. A hint of desperation had crept into the snowstorm, as if it was trying to get it all out before the end. Seen from this height, the night seemed to stretch on to eternity. A hint of desperation had crept into the snowstorm, as if it was trying to get it all out before the end. Horn's personal computer. Next to the printer was a neat stack of expensive paper. Hacking through Horn's computer would have unearthed files of criminal plans, strategies for world domination, spy helicopter reports, illegal wiretap recordings, internet porno, all of the above. Take your pick. I really didn't care anymore. I had seen too much of it already. It was on. Valkyr had been meant to be a white-winged maiden that would lift you to a warrior's heaven, but it turned out to be a one-way demon ride to hell. The devil was in the drug. I knew. I had met him. And now I was gonna kill her, the queen of the underworld who had tried to lift herself a bit closer to heaven with her drug money. No begging, no bribes. She knew better. Honor among killers. We who were about to die. Both of us knew how this would end, in pain and suffering.
All this because your wife stuck her nose into things that were none of her business.
The cops were coming to take me away. The sirens were like a bad conscience I couldn't shake.
It's ridiculous you've made it this far. You won't be alive when they get here.
Stop him!
Fuck.
The elevator lobby. Get us back up now.
Max Payne, this is futile. A waste of time. The deaths of your wife and daughter were necessary. Inevitable. It is done. You cannot bring them back. Nothing you do will make it any better. Max Payne, this is futile. A waste of time. The deaths of your wife and daughter were necessary. Inevitable. It is done. You cannot bring them back. Nothing you do will make it any better. Max Payne, you are fighting a losing battle. You cannot survive this. You will die. Only death will set you free from your pain. Accept it. Max Payne, face it. You are up against an unbeatable force. You have already lost. You have lost. Only death will set you free from your pain. Accept it. Surrender. Give up.
Ja, ist klar. Das ist okay.
What do you mean he's unstoppable? You are superior to him in every way that counts. You are better trained, better equipped. You outnumber him at least 20 to 1. Do your job.
She's on board. We're out of here as soon as the wind dies down. Don't like the look of that mast. Roger that. Attempting to land now. It's gonna be tricky. She's on board. We're out of here as soon as the wind dies down. Don't like the look of that mast. Lift off in 1 minute. Lift off in 45 seconds. Seconds to lift off.
What? What the fuck?
15 seconds to lift off. Okay, ready to lift off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As soon as the wind dies down. Don't like the look of that mast. Here as soon as the wind dies down. Don't like the look of that mast. Here as soon as the wind dies down. Don't like the look of that mast. Here as soon as the wind dies down. Don't like the look of that mast.
Man,
as soon as the wind dies down, don't like the look of that mast. Here as soon as the wind dies down, don't like the look of that mast. Here as soon as the wind dies down, don't like the look of that mast.
Ja, ist auch gut, Junge, echt.
Here as soon as the wind dies down, don't like the look of that mast.
Fucking. Ja, Alter.
Here as soon as the wind dies down,
All those
don't like
scans
the
are
look
always
of that mast.
fuck it up at the ending, man.
Lift off in 1 minute.
It's so
Here as soon as the wind dies
fucking
down,
bullshit,
don't
man.
like the look of that mast.
Ah, okay.
Lift off in 1 minute. Lift off in 45 seconds.
Ist das, man, ist das fucking... Was ist für Bullshit, man?
30 seconds to lift off.
Ah, fuck yourself, man. Really. It's a piece of shit game, man.
Seconds to lift off.
Yeah, still, man, I fucking piece of shit, man. It's a fucking
lift off in 5.
Great, man. It's a fucking retard piece of shit game, man. Who cares for a sniper, man? You should be able to fire through that. It's a simply shit design, man. Man. Yeah, I don't give a shit that you have no problems there, man.
30 seconds to lift off. Seconds to lift off.
Piece of shit game, man.
Lift off in 1 minute. Lift off in 45 seconds.
They were all dead. The final gunshot was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this point. I released my finger from the trigger. And then it was all over. The storm seemed to lose its frenzy. The ragged clouds gave way to the stars above.
Max Payne, this is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD. We've got the building surrounded. Throw down your weapons and lie down with your hands behind your head.
A bit closer to heaven. The cops' voices were distant and muted.
Freeze! NYPD! Hold it right there!
My ghosts released me from their haunting. Down below, New York City glittered like diamonds on black velvet.
You gave us one hell of a ride. Take him down to Central Booking.
You heard the man.
Woden was there in the crowd, standing by the sidelines. It wouldn't be over till the man with the patch would say so. He'd say the right words. I knew he would. He'd better. Woden grinned smugly. It was the grin of a winner. That made two of us.
Okay, we continue straight with Max Payne 2. Be right back.